Yo, you guys want to see? You guys want to see something top secret? The thumbnail for my next video? Yo, I can't tell anyone though. It's seriously, it's super secret. Okay. Oh, but the starting soon timer, there's still 1 minute and 26 seconds left, so we gotta wait a little bit. I'm gonna go fill up my water. When I get back, I'm gonna we'll swap over and you guys will see the new thumbnail. And then we're gonna get to work on figuring out what it's all about. Okay, perfect timing. I just subscribed today. Well, thank you. That means that you're going to be one of my final 2,000 subscribers. On the way to 100,000. That's the wrong playing screen. There we go. That was my Twitch screen. Can't do the Twitch screen. Okay. I promise you guys a new thumbnail. I'll show you all the thumbnail. But you have to give it a rating in chat from 1 to 10. Right when I show it to you. Okay. So 1 to 10 of like how likely you are to click on it. Okay. 3, 2. Oh, you can already kind of see it. Ooh, that's delicious. Here, let me get my face out of the way here, actually. That is a delicious looking thumbnail. And we're gonna mess around. We're gonna do some science. Chat. And anyone putting anything less than a 10 is just lying to themselves. Come on, guys. I said give me your honest thoughts. Honest. We all know 10 is the minimum. This thumbnail's juicy. Look at his hands. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him weaving the green stuff. God damn. Not a big fan of Strand? Well, you just haven't played Strand enough then. That's the only explanation. If you're not a fan of Strand, you just haven't played it enough yet. Because this shit's crazy. This shit's insane. Not enough green? I don't think the thumbnail could be any more green. Best way to farm in the meditations? The terminal overload. Getting the terminal overload keys and opening those chests seems the best way. Reckless! Thank you so much for the $5 tip. I'm a void main, but I just started grinding for stasis fragments and upgrades. Is it worth grinding still for this season? Like, okay, look, I think that you should make your way around to them eventually. I do not think it should be your #1 priority, or even #2 or #3. It should be like your last priority, because stasis right now kind of sucks. Stasis got hurt really badly with the mod update, because there are now no mods at all that work with elemental shards. Or stasis shards, sorry. Or I think they were called elemental shards mods, actually. I can't recall specifically. But stasis got hurt a lot. A lot. So I wouldn't be too concerned with stasis right now. Oh my god, that is so good. That is exactly what I needed. My power level is not very high right now. I need a helmet. Do I have anything above 70 that can give me a helmet? Nope. All these prime engrams are no good. So we're gonna delete these. Not vibing with Strand Hunter. Strand Hunter is insane. And I'm gonna show you guys why it's insane today. And then I'll have a video on why it's insane. But I made a post. I don't know if you guys saw my post. I can't make a Strand Hunter video yet because I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys before I get into the Warlock business. So, Strand Hunter has some like really kind of funky mod interactions, right? And with Strand Hunter, you're going to be using your class ability a shit ton. I'm on Omni right now for some reason. There we go. On Strand Hunter, you're going to be using your class ability a shit ton. A lot. However, you're not going to be using the class ability as like an actual class ability. You're going to be using the air move, which consumes the class ability. And the reason that discrepancy is important is because of the way that that impacts the mod interactions with 6 Coyote. So, if you look at my mods, right, I have 2 things of utility kickstart, right? Which means when I dodge, I'm going to get a portion of my dodge back, right? So if you look at my dodge icon, swoop, see how it, like, it gave me, like, maybe a fifth of it? Working with utility kickstart, right? And then if I do the dive move, it will still give me, or it will not give me anything back, right? See how the dive move does not give me anything? So once again, if you look at the icon, I don't get anything. Even though I'm using the class ability, it's not proccing utility kickstart. Similarly, if I throw on Bomber, and I throw my grenades, get rid of my grenades, and I use my dodge as just my regular dodge, it gives me a tick of dodge. Or it gives me a tick of my grenade back from Bomber. Ken W, thank you for the $2. Can you loudly whisper, Chimichanga? Does that work for you? Normally, no, but you gave me $2, so I felt like I kind of had to. If I do the air move, no refund to the grenade. So I'm assuming that after using your class ability, your next weapon final blow spawns an orb of power. I'm assuming that this will not work for the diving. Even though the class ability is being expended, I don't think it will count. However, I don't know, and I can't test it. Because it's disabled. So I kind of have to wait. Doesn't the wording imply that the class ability isn't used, just that the energy is expended? Well, not necessarily. Because, like, even this one says when your class ability energy is fully expended, you gain class ability energy. But not even utility kickstart works. So, like, look. So, like, if I do the regular dodge, it gives me a little bit back. Because my class ability energy was fully expended, it gave me a little bit back. But even if I fully expend it via the dive, it's still fully expended, but it doesn't give me any portion back. Meaning that for this build, utility kickstart's kind of useless because you're always using your dodge as a dive. Which means your class item is doesn't have a lot going for it in terms of like what mods you want to run. You probably go like I don't even know what you would run here, to be honest. And then you look at Bomber, reduces grenade cooldown when using your class ability. So like this one, it's like maybe okay, fine, maybe, you know, maybe that makes sense. It doesn't work. But it seems like the dive does not count as a class ability activation. So, I don't know. I'm thinking that you would probably just go double time dilation. And run like... I don't fucking know. Could probably throw on like a surge. Or something like that. Could probably throw on like double surge for whatever For whatever weapon you're using. So like if I was using Void, probably just do that. The problem is you're not really creating that many orbs. The problem with it. And then that you would run there. But it's weird. The wording is super weird. So tough to determine what like kind of your mod layout would be right there. But I mean, like, it doesn't really matter because this build is so the. Yo, Reckless, thank you for another $5, dude. The mods that you're using, defeating suspended targets grants class ability energy. You don't really need utility kickstart because you're going to get all the class ability energy you need from this fragment. Continuity is going to make them suspended longer. 50% increased duration for all strand debuffs. Dealing damage grants grenade energy. Obvious one there. And then this one is the tough one. Picking up an orb of power grants woven mail. Because if Reaper doesn't work with this build, with this class, then the only way that you can generate orbs is with a siphon mod. So multi-kills with that elemental weapon, right? Which means it's tough to maintain orbs of power for your surge. Go to the Puka Pond. I forgot to mention, I think they released the fragments. Yeah, that was like 2 days ago, Lightless. But yeah, anyway. Those are tests for another day. My guess is that Reaper will not work. Doesn't heavy-handed or firepower work in the in-air melee while grappling? Yeah, but there is a lot of inconsistencies in Destiny as far as like what counts as what counts as an empowered melee, what counts as class ability usage, what like you know, there's a lot of inconsistencies. The only way to know is to actually go out and test them. Never assume anything in Destiny. Never assume anything in this game. Always go out. Always either do your research from a trusted source in the Destiny community or go and do the research yourself in actual gameplay. Never assume anything in this game. Because the way these like mods and shit like that interact with each other is so it's all so inconsistent. Like, I made the assumption that the dive would proc bomber. But it doesn't. Okay, so what I want to test now is, I want to test... Because I'm working on this build. And I want to test, like... So, here's what I'm working with here. We've got Mindspun Invocation. Hold to consume your Shackle Grenade and activate Weaver's Trance. Final blows while Weaver's Trance is active create a suspending detonation. So what I want to figure out is, if I use Osteostriga, landing a final blow or multiple precision hits triggers a burst of poison, or a burst that poisons nearby targets. I want to see if that burst of poison carries the Weaver's Call from the grenade further than just a base weapon. Because if it does, then this gun is like, you really, really want to use it with this build. Otherwise, you can use any gun with this build. So step one, we'll like kill one dude. Wraps up a couple guys. Keep it up a little bit. Just want to get a feel for the range of this thing. Okay, that didn't feel very far at all. Other people have used Osteo? I know they have. I'm just I never care what other people do when it comes to tests like this. I never care what other I will always go out and test it myself. No matter what I hear from other people, no matter what people are claiming how things work, I always go and test this shit for myself. Okay, so it seems like the poison only spreads it if the poison also kills the target. Because, like, the reason it's important to test this shit for yourself is I think it's really important to understand the specifics of how the different components of a build are synergizing together. As opposed to just saying, you know, just saying, oh, Osteostriga is good with this build because you get more activations or you get further spreads of the strand detonation. It's like, but how? How does it get? Is it just when the poison hits the enemy? Is it if the poison kills an enemy, then the the hows of this are really important to me, at least. Okay, pop the Weaver's Call. It seems to me that it's the poison. It's not that the poison... It's not that the poison spreads the suspension further. That's not what's going on here. Which is what I heard on, like, Twitter and stuff. That's what I heard from people. That's what they were telling me. Which is why I come out and test this shit for myself. It's not the poison of the gun that's spreading further. It's that if you deal a final blow to something, it does the suspending blast. And then it also does the poison blast. And if that poison blast hits a target and then the target dies from the poison, that target will also blast and then spread anything around it. Which is important because it means that the multiple precision hits triggers a burst that poisons nearby targets. That would not spread the suspending effect. Because it's not the poison itself that's spreading the suspending blast. Which is what I saw people saying on Twitter and other sources. It's the targets that die from the poison that will spread the blast. Which means Necrotic Grips doesn't really improve the suspending capabilities of this build. And in fact, I'm wondering if Necrotic Grips would be useful with this build in any capacity. What light would be recommended for day 1 rating? 1780. Damaging combatants poisons them, dealing increased damage over time. Defeating a poisoned combatant spreads the condition. So Is this exotic? This exotic seems useless with this build then, right? Because, like, why... Put on grips and use a single melee charge into a group? What happens if it's like a tankier target, though? Also, is it any damage that poisons targets? It's melee? It's only melee damage? What about like a... Okay. So if I punch him, it works too. Damaging combatants poisons them. Wait, yeah. This exotic description is not right. Melee hits apply poison. Poison deals... Okay, so, I mean... this is still good, just for a completely different reason. Because it'll still... Yeah, it's still good, just for a completely different reason. I thought necrotics, like, enhanced poison. When in actuality, they just do their own poison. It also modifies weapons of sorrow to spread poison even further. Wait, what? Are you sure? It just says, provides a moderate benefit to the airborne effectiveness stat of all weapons of sorrow. Or, well, I guess we can't trust the in-game description, right? Because... Are you sure that it makes the, Yo, Jazz, thank you for being a member for 4 months. It's a hidden perk? I feel like it would be tracked on the community research tab then, though, right? Last line there in the community research? Poison enemies spread poison on death in a 3-meter radius. Oh, and you're saying... Okay, so you're saying the radius is not 3 meters by default? There's a way we can test this. Oh, fuck. Wait. Can I not blow my rocket? The line below that line? What do you mean? That was the last line. Okay, so... Okay, hold up. So, I'm gonna kill this guy. Well, I'll grab this first. Okay. So now we take them off and die. Take off necrotic grips, and we see if it still gets them all. Oh, shit. No, come back. Fuckers. Okay. Did not mean to do that. God, Bungie, please re-enable Reaper. I'm begging. Okay. It seems like the radius is the same. You can see that the poison effect works clearly when you use Thorn. But I'm not... Okay. Let me explain what I'm trying to test here. Osteostriga has a trait that spreads a burst of poison anytime you deal a final blow to a target, right? Which means the poisoned enemies spread poison on death does not enhance our build in any capacity when using Osteostriga, because we already spread poison on death. So what we're trying to figure out is the 3-meter radius that Necrotic Grips provides the poison, is that bigger than the base radius of the spread of Osteo's burst? That's what we're trying to figure out. Grips make the poison that Striga spreads also spread. So then theoretically... Oh, I think I see what you mean. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Rob, that's a very good way to word that. That's a very good way to phrase that. Okay, hold up. First up, I need to... I want to proc Bomber, but I don't want my Threadlings to go... Yeah, go over there. Can I kill them? No. Okay. So, before, these two were fine. So, the poison should kill him, spread to him, the poison kills him, and then the poison that kills him spreads to them because of necrotics. Ah, I see. Okay. I see now. This is why we test. This is why I don't listen to anything whatsoever that I hear. You come in here and you try it for yourself. Cause like it's important. You know what I mean? It's important. It's important to understand, like, in my opinion, if you want to be truly as effective as possible with the build, it's not enough to just know what to equip. You know, it's not enough to just grab the dim link and wow. Oh, I put on these aspects, put on these fragments, put on this exotic. Okay, good to go. Let's roll. Understanding the micro interactions between your exotic armor piece and your weapon and your mods and your understanding like all the minor details of how they interact with each other, like with what Rob just said, how the importance of why we use necrotic grips is because not because it's a burst of poison, but because it allows our poison to kill and then spread more poison when on their own they would not do that. Understanding those fine details is so important because not only does it allow you to understand your build inside and out, but it also allows you to understand what you are capable of accomplishing in a given activity, right? If you're facing a certain room of enemies, and maybe you have like 4 dudes over here, and 1 dude over here, and he's running to them. You're thinking, oh, I'm going to wait to shoot him until he gets to his friends so that the poison hits him, and then the burst of poison hits him, poison spreads to them, and then they spread the poison all the way out to their other friend. Like, it's important to understand how these, you know, minor details of these builds work, because it allows you to execute on those minor details. Does that make sense? Like, that's why I love build crafting so much, is because it goes so much deeper than just like slapping on some mods and being like, okay, my build's good now. It goes deeper than that. It goes to like, once you begin to understand how this all works together. I wonder if, does the poison count for kinetic siphon? I wonder. Yes, it does. However, it seems that it only works for the direct osteo poison and not for the necrotic grips poison. We can actually test that too. Yep. It only works for the osteo's direct poison. But that's fine, because you're spraying the fuck out of osteo all the time. So, it's cool. Maybe the kills are just too far apart. They're not too far apart. I think it needs to kill faster. I mean, I can try again. Well, because, like, let's test this, right? I mean, what's the CD on siphons? Like, does anyone know what the internal CD is? Because if it's like, if I go, there's one, and I immediately reload, I kill another. See, like, those two, that last multi-kill, that didn't give it to me. Like, I should have, I had 3 sets of double kills there, but it only gave me 2. So it's tough to figure out if this is like the necrotic. I don't think it would work with the necrotic grips, because the poison from necrotic grips is not going to count as weapon damage. You know what I mean? Even that didn't work. I think Dado said every 20 kills dropped orbs. What? What do you mean? "20 kills drops orbs." Huh? Oh, wait. It seems like the... Oh, wait. I still have Void Siphon on, don't I? Whoops. Shotting from the sky. Thank you so much for the $5. How do I get strand fragments? You go to Neptune, and you go to this fast travel point, Hall of Heroes, and you talk to this little Puka Pond kiosk. After you beat the campaign. You have to beat the campaign first. Okay. So there's one orb. Those two died at the exact same time. Yep. It is just the osteo poison itself. The necrotic grips poison will not create orbs for you. I wonder if that would create complications. I wonder if that would, like, have you fighting against yourself. try heavy-handed? Isn't heavy-handed the melee kills make orbs? Oh, because of necrotic. There's no way that works. If that works, there's no way that works. There's no way. You guys have to be trolling me. There's no way that works. Works. Or wait, no, was that the osteo poison? Wait, does that work, or was that the osteo poison? Wait, I have to kill the far left one again. I have to kill the far left one. It might work with actual melee damage though, like charge. Well, it'll definitely work with charge melee kills for sure. Okay, so boom. If these two create an orb, nah, heavy-handed doesn't work. Heavy-handed does not work. That would have been really cool, though. And I respect the idea. I respect the innovation. What the fuck was I running on this? Let's go. I'll go triple impact. Whatever. Yeah. Just to test one more time. Just to show that we're diligent. Heavy-handed. Your powered melee final blows create orbs of power. Take off kinetic siphon. Sure. So the idea is I kill that guy. He spreads the osteo poison to that guy. The osteo poison kills him, which spreads poison to the other guys thanks to necrotic grips, and then the other guy should create an orb. That's the theory. So he's dead. Osteo poison. He dies. Necrotic poison. They should have made an orb. Because they three all died together from necrotic poison. But they didn't, because necrotic poison doesn't count as powered melee kills. But I like it. I like it. I like where y'all's brains are at. You're cooking with fire, and I respect it. I appreciate it. I like where the heads are at. The needle will spread the poison and make the orbs. Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but how many final... Do you have to get the final blow with the needle, though? No, that doesn't work either. It's just the final blow of the needle itself. So that's useless, too. But again, I like where the brains are at. We're thinking. We're thinking, and I like it. I like it when we're thinking. One Pint Johnny, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Welcome back. What's up, Maple? Try Radiant Dance Machines? What the heck would I use Radiant Dance Machines for? It's a Hunter exotic. Does Radiant Dance Machine work on the Hunter Dive? It does, but it would be useless. It's like, it's a joke build. The dive suspends though, right? Yeah, but it suspends for, you get 3 suspend dives. Guys, your suspend lasts for 8 seconds. Why would you need to suspend? Why would you need to dive 3 times in a row? If they're stuck for 8 seconds per dive. Just use 6 Coyote so you can space them out. And then you have 16 seconds. Because Radiant Dance Machines, once you trigger the perk, it only lasts for 6 seconds. Like, okay. I'm gonna try... You know what? If you guys won't trust my word that it's ass, then I'll just show you that it's ass. But I promise you guys that it's ass. Maybe not ass, but it was significantly worse than Radiant. 6 Coyote, dive 2 times in a row. Radiant, dodge, then dive 3 times. That's not what 6 Coyote is, though. That's a mischaracterization of what the exotics do. 6 Coyote is have 2 dodges that can be used at absolutely any time with as much time as necessary between the 2 dodges. Radiant Dance Machines is you get 3 dodges, but you have to use them within 6 seconds of each other. And when you're suspending a target for 8, when one dive locks down the target for longer than the duration of your fast class ability cooldown buff, it's useless. I'll show you guys. I'll show y'all. Stop mansplaining? I really hope you're not being serious, because if you are, that is the dumbest sentence that's been said in here all day. You can't suspend a whole room with 1 dive? You don't need to. You have 2 dives and 2 suspend grenades. And then you get grenades back for dealing damage and dives back for defeating the suspended targets. Right? Oh, dude, do I have the wrong fucking dodge on? Oh, it wasn't close enough to him? Cringe. We gotta die now. 6 Coyote doesn't get utility kickstart? Wait, is that why utility kickstart doesn't work? Because the double charges? Wait, that shouldn't be a thing. Why can't you use Reaper? It's bugged. Disabled. Like, it's like what is this? They're all suspended. What benefit is that giving me? You know what I mean? They're already suspended. I don't need to fucking spam them. Whereas if I have 6 Coyote, I'll show you. Space it out. And hold up. If you're saying, I guess in case you miss, any argument against it, right? Oh, but what if it's a lot of enemies? What if it's a large room? Or, oh, what if you miss, right? You have a second dodge And you have 2 grenades that can shackle things, right? So you come here, boom, it's like, oh no, there's still more. Oh, I have a shackle grenade, it's fine. Oh, and then I have another shackle grenade for you. And then if I kill you guys, it gives me my dive back. So like, boom, I already have both of my dives back. And so now I can go do it again. And so like now you guys are stuck and, you know, I kill you and then that gives me my dive back too. And now I have another dive and I can come over here and dive and now you're stuck and I'll get my, like, it's... Radiant Dance Machine solves a problem that 6th Coyote solves better because 6th Coyote doesn't force you to do it in these 6-second bursts. It allows you to space it out and do it at whatever time, at whatever times you need to use the abilities. Also, like, for the theory behind Radiant Dance Machines also doesn't really work because, like, let's say there's a pack of enemies there, a pack of enemies, because, like, the theory, right, is like, oh, Radiant Dance Machines is good because if there's a ton, you know, the explosion on the dive, it's not that big, so maybe you need to run, around the room and hit everything with the dive, right? It's like, okay, well, let's try that theory, right? Hit our dodge, that gives it to us back. Hit them. Okay, now I need to run over here and hit this pack. And okay, that pack's and oh no, my dodge is done already. So I still only got 2 charges. you know what I mean? I still only got to dodge twice, which I can do on 6 Coyote. So. But what I am curious is the utility kickstart thing. Is the reason utility kickstart isn't working because you have 2 charges? Is that how that mechanic works? Oh my god, that is how that mechanic works. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Pretty sure if you read it, it says fully expended. Weird. So wait, does bomber work then? No, bomber still does not work. So bomber doesn't work with the dive in any circumstance. Okay, so the question is, when your class ability energy is fully expended, you gain class ability energy. But Bungie, I feel like Bungie used to have like a contingency to avoid that. But I don't know. So yeah, now if I... Wait, what? Wait, this is so confusing to me. Wait, theoretically, even if I do my regular dodge, it should not give it back to me, right? It'll work with regular dodge? Why though? I feel like it's a bug and the dive doesn't register that it's your dodge? No, but that's not true, because if you take off 6th Coyote and you dive, it works. When you regular dodge, 100% of the meter is down? It says fully expended, but you have another charge? But no, that's not true, because even if I have 2 full charges... Even if I have 2 full charges and I do the regular dodge, it still gives a piece of it back to me. Like, look. Okay, so I have 2 full charges right now. At the current moment. Gives me a piece back. And then, okay, this one is charging. Okay. I see. So... it only works if both of your charges are full, is what it seems. So we'll test the theory. We'll wait for this to fully charge up, and then we'll dive. Because both fully charged works for the regular dodge. Why does it work for the regular dodge, but not for the dive? And don't say it's because the dive doesn't count as a class ability usage, because if you take off 6 Coyote, it does count, and it gives utility kickstart back. Utility kickstart only works with 2 abilities once your 2 abilities are used. If one is still up, no, that's not true though. What? Look at the screen right now. Look at the screen. I have utility kickstart on, and I have both dodge charges fully charged. If I use my regular dodge, it gives me a piece back. But now what's interesting is, now that I'm at 1.5 charges, if I use my dodge... Oh no, it still gives me a piece back. Okay, so... What the fuck? So... Utility kickstart does not work for the dive. Only if you have 2 charges of the dive, but it does work for the dodge if you have 2 charges, and it works for the dive if you're not wearing the exotic. Dude, what the fuck? Just doesn't work on suspend dive? No, it does work on suspend dive, because if I take off 6 Coyote and I use suspend dive, it gives me a chunk back. But then if I put on 6 Coyote and I use the dive, then it doesn't work. There's a bug at the moment with mods not working, but the mod works. Because if I do my regular dodge, it gives me a chunk back. Try both dives. Nothing back. What video game am I playing? This shit is crazy. Reaper is disabled due to a bug. It might re-enable on Tuesday. What makes you... Did Bungie say it would be re-enabled on Tuesday? Okay, so wait. What if I dive... Okay, so that doesn't give it back to me. This is so weird. I mean, I don't think you would want utility kickstart on this build anyway. So it's fine. You'd probably want to go just like... You'd want Reaper if it works. Otherwise, double time dilation. And then you play into the Surge fantasy. Surge. Siphon mods to make orbs for... Maybe a cooldown on the mod, like demo? No, there's no cooldown on kickstart mods. Because if I put it on, boom, there's some regen. Okay, well... No, but I know there's not a cooldown on kickstarts. So that can't be what that is. Needs to be fully expended, no ability left. But like, if I do it there, it gives me some back. You need armor charges for the mod? No, you don't. Like that gave me a chunk back right there. And it wasn't fully expended. I had a little bit coming back up. Maybe only util kickstart has a cooldown. But like that doesn't ring true, because like if I do my dive here, it should give me a chunk back, but it doesn't. because you don't have one waiting like with 2. It works if you have 2 though. Is what I'm telling you. If you have 2, it works. Like, look, I'll let it charge back up all the way. Boom. 2 full charges. Dodge. Works. Wait a little bit. Now I have 1.5 charges. Dodge again. Didn't work. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on. But then let it charge up a little bit more. That one worked. Maybe it does have a cooldown? I don't fucking know. It must have a cooldown. That's the only explanation there. But the dive is still bugged as shit with it. Because the dive never works. Maybe it's over half, it doesn't work. Well, let's test that. Looks like it works to me. If you're on all 3 classes, you want high resilience stat armor. If you're on a hunter, you also want mobility and discipline. If you're on warlock, you want recovery and discipline. And if you're on Titan, you just care really about discipline. Like, if I have 2 full charges and I dive, nothing. Then if I dive again immediately, still nothing. I don't fucking know. So you just don't use utility kickstar on this build. I don't know when or why it works. It's too confusing. Don't use it. Fuck that shit. But whatever you do, please do not use fucking Radiant Dance machines with this build. I beg of you. It is an objectively worse version of 6 Coyote for this. Yeah, honestly, it's not even worth using Kickstart because you have Threat of Mind. You get it back so fucking quickly. Does melee Kickstart work on Shadow Dive? I don't know. Is distribution that bad that you're not even going to consider it? Distribution just doesn't work with the dive. So like reduces all ability cooldowns when using your dodge and your targets. Okay, it works. It works if I do the regular dodge, which is great and all, but in this build, I never want to use the regular dodge. I always want to use my dodge for diving. If I do that, it doesn't work. Doesn't work for Bomber either. Which is why I'm wondering, is this going to work for Reaper? But I can't test it because it's disabled! I don't fucking know. I don't know. How was Reaper bugged? It was like making too many orbs in like Crucible or something. I don't really know. I just want to know when I want to know when Reaper's getting re-enabled. The best content creator for Destiny right here? Oh, who? Me? Why, thank you. 470 viewers. Why sub 90 likes? Yo, chat, click that like button real quick. If you don't mind. And for those of you that like really, really, really fucking love my videos, if you want to help me make them, if you click the join button down below, you can become a YouTube member for $5 a month. It helps me make my thumbnails and stuff, helps me, pay for my editing softwares, helps me pay to commission any like cool custom stuff that I do for like my more flat, like the playbook videos and stuff like that. That's only for people that like really, really, really want to support the channel though, and who have like expendable income and stuff like that. Those of you who are not interested in that, subscribing is fucking awesome, and I appreciate the hell out of you. Perk, thank you for being a member for 5 months, dude. I appreciate you, man. How you doing today, Perk? I always thought you streamed on Twitch. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Do both. Do you know how much of a stat bump the passive armor charge mods grant? Not enough for me to notice the difference in the increase. So. Yeah. Heard that it was 30, 50, 60? Maybe. I don't like them at all. They seem completely useless to me. But yeah, chat, you can click the join button down below, or you can type !member. And that'll pop the link up if you're interested in becoming a member of the channel. You get a couple extra benefits. You get a little star next to your name in the comment section of my videos, and sometimes when I need people to help me get footage for videos, I'll ask members directly. You get a couple benefits, but yeah. Why not Radiant Dance Machines again? Because it does a worse job. It does... 6 Coyote does the same thing that Radiant Dance Machine does, but a worse job of it. I'll show you guys again. So let's take stock of what these exotics do. 6th Coyote gives you a second dodge charge. It doubles your dodge capacity. And you can use those dodges at any time, right? Radiant Dance Machines, when you use your regular dodge next to an enemy, you have to do a regular dodge first to begin the loop. It gives you a 6-second buff that allows you to dodge infinitely. That might seem good, but the rationale of it is, oh, well, it's really, really great if you have a ton of enemies all over the room and you want to suspend all of them. So you get your dodge cooldown, and then you run around and you suspend all of them super quickly because you have infinite of them, and then you can kill all of them. It's like, okay, let's test that theory, right? We have a pack of enemies right there. Let's say there's another pack of enemies right here and another pack of enemies right there. It's like, okay, I'll use my Radiant Dance Machines to suspend all of them. So I'll dodge to activate it. Boom, get them. Run over here. Suspend these. Oh! My buff's already gone. I couldn't even get to these guys. So I only got 2 dodges off. Which, wait a minute, doesn't 6 Coyote give me 2 dodges? And I can use them at literally any time? I please? Instead of being forced into a 6-second window where I have to use them all. Six Coyote is much better. And besides, it's like, Mac, what if you want to suspend a whole room of enemies? What if the enemies are all over the place? First of all, we already proved that you can only pretty much get 2 dodges in on any particular Radiant Dance Machine's activation. Because you have to account for the time that you have to move from one spot to another to go dodge the other group of enemies, right? You can get 3 in if you spam it in the same location. but that's useless. The perk lasts for 6 seconds. A suspend lasts for 8. Bumped up to 12 if you use the fragment. Let's say you have a ton of ads all over the room, right? You got two dodges and 2 grenades. Boom, boom, and then I go dive on them and dive on them. And look at my class ability energy right now. Look at my class ability. Tell me I need radiant dance machines. No. I don't think so. Palmer, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Welcome back, Palmer. Your star is gold now. Radiant dance machines are like the funny meme exotic to use with this build. It's like, oh, haha, it's funny. You can spam it. It's not good. 6th Coyote with the new infinite finisher loop. What's the infinite finisher loop? Shutting from the Sky, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I finished the Lightfall campaign, but still no strand fragments. If you go to your quest tab, do you see the Lightfall campaign quest in here? You might have to talk to a few people. Like, did you talk to Zavala and Ikora and then Nimbus, I think, is what you have to do? Do bombardiers work with the dive? Probably not. Do you intend to have grapple on any of your strand builds? No, I think grapple is useless in like a combat situation. I think it's like super fun and funny, you know? Like grapple's like sick for like but like in a game like Destiny, like grapple will never be better than being able to do that. Never. It will never even come close. Legendary or classic if you aren't that good at endgame missions? I'd say start with legendary, and if it's feeling too difficult and frustrating, then drop down to classic. Aren't shackle grenades bugged with Warlock? Not that I'm aware of. I have heard of them, Pugnasty. I don't know what their argument is, but in my opinion, Radiant Dance Machines is no good. Or not no good, but significantly worse than 6th Coyote. I don't see any context in which Radiant Dance Machines does something better than 6th Coyote. For this strand build, at least. Talha, thank you for the 2 months. Grapple's really useful in getting close enough to use the dive and getting out. Yeah, but like, you know what else is really useful for getting close? I was able to get close. Because they can't shoot at me. They are not allowed to use their bullets. I mean, like, here's the deal, right? If you guys want to use grapple, if it, you know, if you feel like it suits your playstyle really, really well, go nuts. Me personally, as an endgame player, as someone who does a lot of GMs, as someone who does a lot of day one raids, I've done over 1,000 Grandmaster Nightfalls, probably 1,500 at this point. Like, I test a shit ton of builds, and I have a lot of experience in the game, so typically, like, my experience is developed to a point where, it's, you kind of know what abilities are going to be useful in an actual combat setting versus what abilities are only kind of good in theory. And I think shackle grenades are definitely definitely better. That's fair. I think the fight for Radiant Dance Machines is an agree to disagree situation. The way I would phrase it, Pugnasty, is I would say Sixth Coyote is mathematically equivalent to Radiant Dance Machines in the metric that Radiant Dance Machines shines in, and mathematically better in every other metric. Warbird, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I only use Void Hunter with Omni. Your videos are so helpful. This expansion, I will add Volatile. Do you have any other favorite Void weapons? I love the Funnel Web, and the Funnel Web are probably my two favorite Void weapons. And then Funnel Web is really good too if you can get your hands on. 900 RPM SMGs in PvE are fucking crazy. They're so good. And SMGs as a whole are so good in PvE. In PvE, scout rifles are actually pretty decent in PvE as well. So Vouchsafe from Shattered Throne, or I think you can get it in the Helm, or Doom of Chelchis from Kingsfall. Those are both really, really, really good. Pulse rifles not really good in PvE. Hand cannons are not good in PvE. The Fioratura, the sidearms can be okay in PvE. I think SMGs do what sidearms do, but better though, so I don't really know about that. Repulsor Brace, you don't need Repulsor Brace anymore, chat, on Void Hunter builds, because you don't need the overshield from Repulsor Brace, because you can run Starvation now to get Devour from picking up an Orb of Power. Orbs of Power are a lot more rampant nowadays with the new mod system than they were before. So you don't need Repulsor Brace because you're getting a full heal on every kill anyway. You don't need a 45 HP overshield. So, okay, so I want to emphasize my problem with Radiant Dance Machines one more time as well, because perhaps I'm not being clear. Okay. Let's see how I can explain. Here's what I want to emphasize, right? I am not saying that Radiant Dance Machines is necessarily bad. What I am saying is that Sixth Coyote does everything that Radiant Dance Machines does, but a better version of it, and more. So I'm not necessarily saying Radiant Dance Machines is bad. That's not really what I'm saying. I'm just saying that Sixth Coyote does a better job than Radiant Dance Machines in every metric. So, like, if Radiant Dance Machines is an A, Sixth Coyote is an S, right? Or if Radiant Dance Machines is a 9 out of 10, Sixth Coyote is a 10 out of 10. That's the argument I'm making. Like, mathematically speaking, right? There's some things in Destiny that are kind of like subject to opinion and playstyle, where it's kind of like, oh, well, maybe if you like being really aggressive, this exotic is, and like, yeah, that's fine. But this is not really one of those cases. This is one of those cases where it's like, objectively, you can observe that. I'll show. Okay. So And okay, I'm gonna try to walk through this as slowly as possible because I'm not always the best at explaining this type of stuff in a live format. I think you're being baited and talking about RDM because another content creator just put an RDM build. I don't know if anyone's doing RDM builds. I haven't seen any Radiant Dance Machines builds. I'm just talking about Radiant Dance Machines because people are asking me about it. So, okay, so let's look at it this way, right? The appeal of Radiant Dance Machines. The thing is you can build into it and make it as good. Okay, so explain to me how you build into it that makes it really, really good. Because none of the class ability-based mods work with the dive, right? Like, Bomber doesn't work with the dive ability. You know what I mean? Bomber doesn't work with the dive ability. Distribution doesn't work with the dive ability. Like they don't work. Use grapple to regain class ability, but you don't need to use grapple to regain class ability because you can regain class ability by defeating suspended targets. You're already refunding your class ability. You dodge first and then get the dives? You gonna make an updated stasis build? If I can find one, yeah. Stasis is in a pretty rough spot right now, though. You dodge first and then get the dives? Yeah, but you can only dive twice. Yeah, you're being baited? I don't think I'm being baited. I think maybe they're misunderstanding. Being baited because of the Twitter stuff? I would hope that people are more mature than to come in here and try and stir trouble. I don't think that's what's going on. Or at least I'm not going to assume that's what's going on. Is Reaper bugged? Yes, Reaper is currently disabled. Try Star Eaters? Star Eaters with what? I missed you actually testing RDM. I will test RDM one more time. So the idea with RDM is like, oh, I can spam my dive. I do my dodge, and then bam. And then, oh, look, I can do it again. And then, oh, look, I can do it again. I can get 3 dives in. That's crazy. But that's completely useless. Because why would you need to dive a target that's already suspended? Like, why do you need to dive him again? It's doing nothing. And then so you're like, well, Mac, stupid. You go to other places and dive the enemies. It's like, okay, well, let's test that theory. Let's say there's a group of enemies right there and a group of enemies over there, and I want to dive them both. I have to run over to the other group. So I get them, and then I run over here, and then I get these guys. And then, oh, my dive's gone again. I was only able to do 2 dives. Six Coyote has 2 dives. And I'm not forced to use them within 6 seconds of each other. And then you guys are like, oh, well, Mac, what if you do the grapple? You can move, you can do it faster. You can move around more quickly. It's like, first of all, that's a tough sell, because to justify grapple, you have to trade 2 shackle grenades, which are a ranged multi-target suspension tool. And suspension is the one of the top 2 most broken things about Strand. The best things about Strand are suspend and woven mail. So again, it's like, oh, Mac, well, you just grapple. It's like, okay, well, let's try that theory. Get them, and then, oh, there's enemies over here, and get them, and then, oh, okay, maybe I get 3 in. But what do I have to do to be able to dive 3 different packs of enemies? Like, what am I sacrificing to be able to dive 3 packs of enemies? I'm gaining 1 additional dive than 6 Coyote, but I'm sacrificing 2 shackle grenades. So I'm trading 1 extra dive that I have to use in a 6-second period. I'm taking that instead of a ranged suspend option that I have 2 charges of. It is like objectively, mathematically, not a good trade in any context. You know what I mean? And also, I want to clarify, like, this isn't me trying to shit on anyone's build or anything. Someone said someone else made a build video about it. I have not seen it. I'm not trying to shit on their build video or anything like that. People came into chat. They asked me how I thought Radiant Dance Machines was. That's just my objective opinion about Radiant Dance Machines versus 6th Coyote. That's the difference. And there is no mod build that you can incorporate into Radiant Dance Machines that makes it better than Coyote. Because Distribution, Outreach, and Bomber, none of them work with the dive. Like, the dive just doesn't count. So, like, if I put 3 copies of Bomber on, which refund a portion of my grenade when I dive. Let me grapple, please. Refund a portion of my grenade when I dodge. If I dodge, it refunds a little bit. So that's great. But if I dive, which is the main thing I'm doing with this build, it doesn't refund me anything. So it's like, that argument for RDM doesn't work. 6 Coyote is better than RDM in every single capacity. Just use 6 Coyote. Trust me. I just watched a video of RDM. Can I share the link? No. Thanks for asking, though. You and that content creator have similar chill vibes. You should collab. Okay, yeah, you have to be messing with me now, Pug Nasty. You either have to be messing with me or you don't use Twitter at all. It's the only 2 possibilities. Because that one was a joke? Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, that dude fucking hates me. Which is fine. It's fine. I hold no animosity towards him. I don't want any drama with him. Nothing against the dude. I'm out here making videos. I still do believe the grapple melee could be strong though. In end game content though, I don't think grapple melee works very well in end game content. When you I think it's when you think about builds, you have to think about builds in an end game context. How are builds going to work in raids? How are builds going to work in Grandmaster Nightfalls? How are builds going to work in dungeons, right? Because builds that work well in like regular strikes or patrol zone or stuff like that, it doesn't fucking matter, because any build works well in patrol zone and in strikes and shit like that. Any build works. You can throw on a pool noodle and get through a strike. Yeah, grapple is... I do not see any context in endgame where grapple is good. Now, I want to clarify. There is a big difference between trying to find builds that you think are fun and trying to find builds that are good. Okay, no link. The name of the video. Bro, there is no way that you're trying to plug other people's videos in my YouTube chat. There's no way. There's simply no way that you're coming into my live stream to try and tell people that they should go watch someone else's video. That's so absurdly rude. It's like going into an ice cream store and being like, hey, everybody, you should come to this other ice cream store across the street. Y'all, come on. Like, social cues, man. Come on. Gotta be better than that. RDM vs. Coyote reminds me of what when I had to fight all of my chat on why Hoarfrost was objectively better than Hoyle for Stasis Titan and not preference. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, but I don't agree with that philosophy. I feel that builds that assist with enjoyment and efficiency and ritual and seasonal content is actually of greater overall value due to grind. I'm... Huh? I'm autistic. I don't know what social cues are. Me too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Nice to meet you. Damn, this is going downhill fast? What do you mean it's going downhill fast? Ain't nothing wrong with being autistic. Just... It's just something that some of us got. Our brains just work a little differently. You know? Wires hooked up a little, you know, different ways. What are you leaning towards Strand Hunter for mods? I need to figure out if Reaper works with Strand Hunter before I can decide on mods. On the dive. You're legit getting baited by fanboys. Let's move on from RDM. I would hope that's not what's happening, but just in case, we'll say this. If you're here to attempt to stir the pot or to promote other creators or to just try and like generally cause trouble or troll people or, you know, try and make my day worse or be mean to me, one, it's not going to work. So it's a waste of time. And two, I would encourage you to reflect on how you're spending your time and like what kind of, you know, what kind of energy you're putting out there. Because things always circle back. It's how the world works. You treat people how you want to be treated. If you're in here for nothing but nefarious and malicious purposes, I would ask that you either reevaluate your priorities and your intentions, or that you would just simply leave and do something better with your day. If you hear that and you're like, nah, I still want to mess with this guy, go nuts. It's not. I honestly just says more about you than it says about me. Oh, John Montoya called me a nerd. Well, I'm sorry that you feel that way, John. I don't really think this is a good place for you. So I'm gonna ban you from chatting. Unfortunate that couldn't work out, but you know, best wishes to you. Hope you go and enjoy whatever content you do end up watching. Do you think most old builds will still be viable with some tweaking? Yes, I think most builds, couple tweaks, specifically like Solar and Void ones, because we've gotten some new fragments. So I think some are just minor tweaks, maybe to obviously to mods, because mods got completely redone, and then getting a few different fragment swaps. But that was the nicest ban I've ever seen. I have not looking to fight with anyone. I'm not looking to go after anyone. Not looking to argue with anyone. I'm not trying to. I mean, the dude's clearly angry at me for some reason. They're more than entitled to like or dislike me. It's, you know, that's up to them. But I would prefer not to feed into it. They're good. Taha, thank you for the $3 super chat. Thoughts on Arachne, Woven, Grapple? Not good, because I don't find Grapple to be useful in endgame content at all. I think Grapple is really bad. Yeah, it is Saturday. I love the weekend. Did you sort out the plunder stuff? Not really, but it's okay. You know? He's gonna do and say whatever he wants to, and I don't have control over that, and I just want to know if I should unsub from him so I'm being loyal. I think you should watch whatever content you enjoy watching. You do not have to pick between me or him or any other content creator. You can... my recommendation is and will always be watch whatever videos you enjoy watching. Just because me and another individual don't get along, does not mean that you have to pick between one of us when it comes to watching content. Derail, just move on, dude. Stop talking about it. I'm not gonna stop talking about it, man. It's, you know, people are concerned, and people are asking questions about it. I'm gonna answer their concerns. If you don't want to hear about it, then you can hop out of stream and maybe return when that is not one of the topics of conversation. But it's important to, I mean, you control the narrative? I mean, I don't really know what that means. The narrative is the narrative. What's up, Optimistic? How you doing, man? Good to see you. What's the best way to generate orbs with Threadrunner? Thread Runner. Thread Runner is... use Star Eaters? You keep saying use Star Eaters. I don't... What do you want me to use Star Eaters for? Star Eaters is for the boss DPS. Throw on Star Eaters, pick up orbs, your super does more damage. It's like, that's... It's broken right now? Okay. Oh, Thread Runner. Oh yeah, Thread Runner is the name. Okay, I just call it Strand Hunter. Yeah, I think Thread Runner Strand Hunter is super good. I love it. I think it's very, very, very strong. Okay. Need like a... I don't consider it derailing, Samuel. I think we just look at it differently. I'm more than happy to respond to critiques or criticisms or questions, even the uncomfortable ones. For me personally, I think it's an important part of connecting with my audience, that I'm not exclusively talking about Destiny the entire time, and, you know, be willing to answer questions about other stuff. You might not agree with that premise, but I mean, it's something that's important to me, so. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Probably... It's a tough one between Soul Silver and the second set of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Because the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games made me cry, because the story was so fucking good. But Soul Silver, you had 16 gyms, which is also a banger. 16 gyms, 2 regions. Ask any large content creator, don't respond to trolls. I mean, I am a large content creator, so... And they're not necessarily trolls. They're just people who have questions. Again, if you don't agree with my premise of doing things, that's perfectly fine. We'll just agree to disagree. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna hit the record button. Try and get some footage of this build in action. I haven't played the new Pokemon games. I don't really play many other games I don't play many games other than Destiny. Just test stuff. No one cares about your personal beliefs. You seem kind of like an asshole, man. And I think you should probably bounce. I don't think you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream if you don't want to hear about my personal beliefs. I care about his personal beliefs, Samuel. Thank you, your mom. So it seems like it's currently 1-to-1 on the personal beliefs front. Okay, throw that for impact induction. That gets us our grenade back. Can I ask why you're using double SMG here? Because I don't really care about what my second weapon is, because I'm not really going to use it. Beliefs are the key to getting to know someone? 100%. I like to get to know my audience. And yeah, I think you said it exactly as it is. Knowing someone's beliefs is pretty integral to getting to know them. Agree to disagree. Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to talk about my personal beliefs. I'm going to talk about me as a person in my stream. If you're not down with that and you can't handle it, you should not watch my stream. You won't like it. You won't enjoy it. And I'm not going to change how I go about my live streams just because you said so. This is not just for you. There are hundreds of other people in here. You can go start your own live stream and you can operate it the way that you want to. All right, Samuel. At this point, you're just not going to be welcome in my streams anymore. Could I have a mod ban them from chatting, please? You're more than welcome to continue watching my videos, obviously, and I think that would be the best for you, because that's where you're only going to see that's where you're only going to see like me talk about Destiny stuff. So thin skin. I mean, you're the one getting angry at someone in a stream, so I think it's probably just you projecting your own insecurities. So number of people who come in and give you a hard time, it's okay. Like I said, it does not bug me. It's cool. You're amazing. Keep it up. Thank you. I will indeed do my best to keep it up. Derails, that's a fact. You're funny, man. I don't have any mods in here right now, so you got like 30 more seconds to pump your chest out and show everyone how tough you are through your keyboard, and then you'll be out of here. I think the point was missed. Oh, I totally agree. I agree that you completely missed the point. Hey, at least you're acknowledging that now, though. So, like, I mean, your progress. So how's Strand? I fucking love Strand. Who are you day one raiding with? Aztecross, Kujay, Frostbolt, Les, and Eddie is my day one team. I think I might want to get footage in an area with slightly tankier enemies. Here, I can ban Samuel now. Hide user on this channel. Right, there we go. Have a good weekend, Samuel. Is there a way to refresh the Threadweaver timer like Devour? No, but with this build, you get your grenade back by the time it expires. So it works out. Using Strand for day one? Probably not. Strand's really good for, like, crowd control and ad clearing, which is really, really nice in GMs. But ad clearing is not quite as important in raids. Raids are more about, like, DPS and mechanic execution. I mean, it depends. I'd be like, we don't know what the encounters are yet, so it completely depends. Verity's Brow and the new exotic pistol. I don't have the new exotic pistol yet. You can use Strand in the Root of Nightmares day one raid. Again, we don't know what the encounters are. Sorry if I missed this. Oh, dude, Warbird, I'm so sorry. You did a $20 super chat and asked that question, and I completely fucking... I answered it in my head, but I didn't say it out loud. What is the best Void Hunter build for endgame? I would say probably for raiding, it's Falcons. And I would say for activities where survivability is more important, like Grandmaster Nightfalls, I think Omni is the winner there. Because Omni promotes a very strong survival and defensive-based playstyle, which is amazing stuff like GMs. Because in GMs, your main goal is to just not die. Your main goal is to stay alive. Whereas raids, your main priority is a little bit more offensive because everything is kind of on a timed basis, right? Got to kill enemies in a certain amount of time, got to execute the mechanics in a certain amount of time, all that kind of stuff. So Falcons is a little bit better because Falcons is a bit better for offensive capabilities, especially in activities where enemies are a little less tanky, which I know day one raid, they're still pretty tanky, but they're less tanky than they are in GMs. So I would say Omni for raiding, and then, or sorry, no, Falcons for raiding, Omni for GMs. And I'll do my best to have a Falcons build out ASAP as well. Yeah, 100% Warbird. And thank you for another $20, dude. That's $40 from you so far today. I appreciate you a lot. Only reason my hunter functions. That's funny. I'm happy to help, Dustin. Mod screen and subclass for this warlock? Oh, but then you're not going to watch the video I make on it. No, I'm kidding. Or wait, is there a... No, yeah, that's how I do it. No problem, drafts. Happy it's helpful. I mean, I have no reason to stop making content, right? We're almost at 100,000 subscribers, and I mean, things are only gonna get bigger from there. We're almost at 100K. You know, after that, we just keep fucking going. Not stopping. We're not slowing down. No chance. That number go up. Whoop, whoop. Got y'all covered. Promise. No worries. I'm a little slow when it comes to uploading videos just because I have my day job during the week. But I try to upload. I try to upload as free. I try to work as fast and as hard as I can and upload as frequently as I can. I just, for the most part, I really only have time to edit at night and on the weekends. So it's tough to get them out like super quickly, but I do my best. I watch a lot of build videos and I think yours are by far the best. I appreciate that, Whoopsar. You're verified on YouTube, aren't you? Which means you are also a YouTuber. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna have to... Just because I don't believe you're a Destiny content creator, because I feel like I would have seen you by now. So I gotta stalk you now.
I had this...
You're a Pokemon YouTuber! That makes sense. Your name's Whoopsire. I've actually retired. Do you mind me asking why? You're not a full-time content creator? No. 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 I think people think that content creators make a lot more money than they actually do. I had to pick between YouTube and my career, Whoopsar, I totally fucking get it. Because I'm in the same boat, right? I've got my career and I've got content creation. There's gonna come a point where I have to pick between one of them. Probably when I have kids. Because when I have kids, that's a huge time sink. Which means either the career is gonna have to go or the content creation is gonna have to go. Because the kids, they're gonna take that slot. I totally get it. There comes a point where you don't have the time to do both anymore. And typically, the career is the more secure and sustainable one. Content creation's not reliable. Seem like you might be a software developer? I am indeed a software developer. Yep. Does Mactics have a Twitter I could follow? I do. Exclamation mark Twitter, maybe? Do I have that command set up in here? You guys can follow me if want to. My name on Twitter is the same as my YouTube, just with G1 at the end. Front or back end developer? Back. Please don't go. Guys, I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. I'm in my mid-20s. So, still got some time before kids happen. Yeah, you guys got me until the end of Destiny, at minimum. Don't worry. Do you have a Titan Strand build? Not up right now. I'm working as hard and as fast as I can to get as many builds up as possible. Forgot to pop my grenade. Let's just fucking explode. If your channel blew up and you could support yourself with it, would you go full time? Depends how much it blew up. Because, you know, maybe my channel blows up and it does really, really, really well for a year. But then, what if stuff dies down after that year? What do I do? You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? Get needled, bitch. Do you have a degree? Fuck yeah. I'm educated as fuck. Kind of a goofy way to phrase that, but... Software dev is good money if you have a little luck. Content creation is only good money with a lot of luck. That's a great way to phrase it. Great way to phrase it. I like that. Completely true. Get a job as a Bungie software developer. If you are a Bungie employee, you are not allowed to make Destiny 2 content. So if you're a Bungie employee, you're not allowed to stream Destiny. You're not allowed to make YouTube videos about Destiny. You're not allowed to do any of that. Conflict of interest. What's good money is a bit relative. Good money for me is being able to support my family, being able to send my kids to college, being able to take care of them, get them whatever they need. That's, you know, I think long term. Griffin, thank you for the $5 super chat. What do you think of Lightfall? I like Strand a lot. I think Strand is like the shining light for Lightfall right now. Mactics, aren't you like 20? Yeah, well, I don't have kids yet. But I'm saying, like I said, I'm thinking long term. No, I didn't. No, I do not have kids yet. But kids are real freaking expensive, so if I can prep for them ahead of time. That's kind of ideal. We are the kids. I have 98,000 kids. Wondering where all my money was going. All right, I'm gonna die here. I want to get a little more variety with my footage. I'm thinking maybe the last campaign mission. Trying to think of like enemy dense areas. Well, if you want kids, you can take mine. Ideally, I would like my own. If possible. Little mini-me's. Got the same blood and shit. I'm sure your kids are great. Shirochi. Shirochi's is a bunch of take and thrall, though. They'd all die in one hit. But yeah, not a full-time content creator. I don't want to say probably never will be. Have them farm weeklies for you? That is account recoveries, and that is a bannable offense. Gotcha. Say goodbye to your Destiny characters, Humberto.
Shadow Legion will submit or be crushed beneath my heel.
That's sick. Well, the bad guys go. Farming for strand fragments is a pain. I don't find it too bad. Oh, this is perfect for footage. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for. Later. Strand, do you think will be best in endgame? Hunter, probably. Where you test at the moment? I'm just making sure this build that I'm rocking with is ironclad, and that I'm not feeling like I want to change anything up, and getting footage at the same time. What I like to do with all my builds is I like to try and take them through like something a little rigorous, like a solo dungeon or like a legend campaign mission or something of that nature, and just get a feel for it. Make sure I'm happy with, you know, make sure I'm, because like, you know, this is where you theory build crafting versus like putting your build to practice. You'll learn things about the build that maybe you need to tweak that you didn't expect initially. Like right now, I'm currently kind of like, I might want to... How the fuck do you get up here without the grapple? Right now, I'm thinking I might want to find a way to refund some melee energy. Windowsill? This guy's hurt. We're gonna give you all quick. I need an angle to push up on. What the fuck? That was weird. Damn. Really wanted that to hit. Need a little chunk of my grenade back. Can I mantle, please? Oh, there's a glass screen right there. Oh, I got one shot by the Thresher. I need like a weapon that I can nuke the Thresher with. Does anyone know why the Threshers do so much damage? When do you think Strand Warlock video will be out? I'd love to fucking have it out tomorrow. But that all depends on how fast... No. There's got to be a faster way to kill this thing. Thresher damage tied to frame rate? Well, I don't want to record in 30 FPS because... Pop a little grenade action. Hit him with a melee. Bind him up. Oh, we cooking. Something behind me. Oh. What's up, guys? Enemies just randomly exploding. Cool. Just DMing me on Discord. Okay, do I have to kill this Thresher too? Lest it blow me up. Does this building heavy into threadlings? Not really. Do you make some from your rift? That's about it. Freeze and suspend enemies at the same time? I have no idea. I don't think you would really want to do that though, because suspend is just a better version of freeze. Okay, pop that bad boy, get a little healing rift down. Let me start going. Oh, what's the problem, guys? What's the matter? You guys look like you're having a tough time. Holy shit. Wait, do I have a wrong fragment on? I do. I need mind. Wait. Wait, I have the wrong fragments on. That explains so much. I need to go buy a new fragment, chat. I was wondering why my class ability was up so infrequently. The one thing that I'm frustrated with this build is I feel like my melee charge rate is so slow. So I'm thinking I might want to swap one of my bombers for an outreach. So then I'd have one Reaper, one Bomber, one Outreach. Best Strand Hunter exotic? 6th Coyote. Do you have the melee fragment? Which one is that? Damaging targets with a tangle grants melee energy? I'd rather get my class ability back more. Go ahead, slap that bad boy on. Okay, now we're good. Now, unfortunately, I have to walk through that, this mission again. Oh, there's a CP. Let's save my CP. Perfect. Get a dog. It's kind of like, I would love to have a dog. I want a dog, but I want a cat too. Is that kind of clash? Or can they get along? Get a cog? Like crossbreeding these motherfuckers or something? I don't need my rockets to kill the ads. Just need them for the ship. Yay. Some like each other, some don't. Gotcha. Kind of depends on whether or not they're dicks. Oh no. Whoa! Mistakes were almost made. Oh, forgot to pop my grenade. Oh, you're stuck. That's mighty unfortunate for you. Go ahead and pop that guy right there. The War Beast. Uh-oh. Pop over here in this corner. Avoid the flank. Need a new grenade. I'm heading out. Take care, Careless. Have a good one. Honestly, the weirdest part about this build is remembering to repop the grenade. Weird as it sounds. Okay, wait for the new Thresher. Blow this up real quick. I think 2 rockets plus SMG do the trick. What exotic uses for Strand Hunter? 6th Coyote. Upward. Thorn instead of Osteo? Yeah, Osteo is just a much better PvE weapon than Thorn is. You can use Thorn if you want to. Okay, pop that so the Threadlings go and get him. Oh, what up? You guys are all stuck. Damn, that's crazy. Pop one of these. Eat that grenade. Uh-oh. Not what I had intended. Okay, so if we kill the Phalanx, we'll suspend the Incendiaries for us. This build is freaking awesome. Threadrunner grapple reload and twin-tailed fox have not seen. Start suspending these guys. Uh-oh. Damn, that hit me. You fucking dickhead. Are you running double primary? I'm just really never using my second weapon. I don't, like, what would be a good weapon to slot in that second slot? Pretty much always shooting Osteo. Yeah, disorienting grenade is the only thing I can really think of. What? What was that? My grapple grenade went right through him. Alright, you know what? I don't think relying on a blinding GL makes you a terrible player. I think blinding GLs are just super strong.
Anti-air guns are neutralized.
My forces are
Here.
rallying, but it will take some time.
Let's take a blinding GL out for a spin. Or, sorry, disorienting. It's blinding. I need to infuse it up super quick, though. Lest it be incredibly underleveled. Build for every subclass? I'd like to, yeah. Like I said previously, though, I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you're here. It's tough for, I try to make videos as fast as I can, but I have a lot of responsibilities and obligations, so I have a full-time job in addition to content creation, so it's tough to have the time for all that. Preliminary recommendations for Strand Titan. I don't know whether or not to go with Heart of Most Light or the new boots. Look at all that special ammo.
That sounds like a job for untested Ishtar weapon. Paint the targets, Guardian. You tag them, I'll frag them.
Why? Nimbus just... Their voice lines are rough. Blinding GL stuns Tormentors? Only the mini-boss ones.
Relays overheated.
There's no end to them. Osiris, what do we do?
Remember your training. You only have one goal. Keep them from the veil.
Imagine being allowed to work on a game, then both teach the public how to play it and publicly critique it. What? Talking about. Not rocking Starfire for Legendary campaign? I'm specifically testing out Strand builds and trying to get footage for Strand builds. When I did my original run of the Legendary campaign on my Warlock, I did use Starfire.
You're gonna take back those turrets. yourself with a
The
gutless
true sovereign
traitor
of the Cabal.
worshipping a false god. We are Cabal. We eat the mountains.
We eat the mountains, we drink the seas. It's kind of intense.
Then at least give us the pleasure
Can I stand on top of this turret? Regroup with Keitel. I literally just did that. I'm here. What's up? Okay. What's up? Mactics clones? I would love Mactics clones. They could edit my videos for me. And write more scripts. That'd be great. If you know of anyone offering those services, I'll happily order a few clones. Oh, this is gonna be so good for footage. Yep. That's the one. That's the clip right there. That's the clip we needed. There's a tank on my ass. Getting threadlings. I need to get rid of the tank. Tank will one-shot me.
You gotta take back those turrets.
Yeah. I'll take back those turrets. I'm working on it. In a sec. Later, bozo.
Guardian, it's our stage time. We shall be immortal
Is there another tank coming?
legend together.
I need to deal some damage for my grenade cooldown. There we go. Oh, perfect. No, I didn't have Weaver's Trance up. There's an exotic over there. Not what I would have picked, but get what we get. Geomag used to be so good. What happened to it? Oh my days. Dude! That guy went so high up into the air. Oh, this is looking pretty. Oh. No! The tank blew me up there! That would have been so good for footage, getting all those enemies right there. That's so unfortunate.
Legion cowards, this is Empress Kyle.
There's a tank on my butt.
The Cabal. You've chosen to ally yourself with a gutless traitor
God, that
worshipping
sucks.
a false
Seems
god.
like that middle platform, though, is the place to play.
We eat the mountains.
New exotic pistol sucks. I have not used it, so I cannot yet comment on the effectiveness of the exotic pistol. Wrap them up. Nope, you're stuck. Sorry, buddy. Title's kind of getting in my way a little bit here. Title, just move a smidge to the left. Great. Okay, let's take care of this tank real quick. Yeah, watch for tanks. Yeah, no kidding. Oop. This is better than your Redling build? I didn't make a Redling build. Okay, tank is dead.
Guardian, it's our day to die. We shall be immortalized in legend together.
Drop a little rift. Keep the dude suspended. There's a tank! What does Weaver's Trance do? It emits a suspending blast on enemy final blows. White's good. Oh, fuck yeah. That's the look we needed there. Nope, still got Ren. Was too far up. This is the kind of footage we need, though. This is the like high enemy intensity footage that we're looking for.
The true sovereign of the Cabal. You've chosen to ally yourself with a
Can you show a build? It's not finalized yet, so I don't want to show it yet. I would recommend just staying tuned to my YouTube. So I hope to have this video out maybe tomorrow or Monday.
shred of honor left, then at least give us the pleasure of a worthy battle.
Difficult to survive with Strand? Yeah, not a lot of like healing and defensive options with Strand. But you do have Woven Mail. Which can be quite nice. Like I, run over here, pick up that orb. Woven Mail. And I have recuperation as well, which helps offset some of that damage. New suspend Titan legs. I'm trying to decide if I like the legs better or Heart of Inmost Light better on Strand Titan. I don't know which one I think is more powerful. Have you seen Zur? I have not.
There's no end to them.
Guardian, it's our day to die.
Build will you be running for day one? I don't know what build I'll be running, but I'll be on Hunter.
Together.
Lightfall is bad. Look at how boring this gameplay is. I mean, I think Lightfall is definitely lacking in some areas, but I think it definitely excels in some areas. I think this mission is spectacular, for example. However, I think narratively speaking, Lightfall was incredibly weak. Okay, we got a little... No, dude, the backpack blew up. Honestly, it's okay. I think I have enough footage. I think I've got what I need.
Shadow Legion cowards, this is Empress Kaito, the true sovereign of the Cabal.
I really want to get footage for the Hunter build, but... the Reaper is still disabled, and it's so difficult because that if Reaper works for that build, it'll be such an integral part. What makes the story narratively weak for you? They just I don't like nothing really. We never really knew what we were doing. We never, like, we don't even know what really happened. We don't, like, it wasn't even really a story. We never knew what the radial mast was. We never knew what the veil was. We never knew, we still don't, like, at the end, like, we don't know what the fuck happened at the end. Which is, like, you know, you're allowed to have some unanswered questions, obviously. That's good for a story. But, like, you should at least answer some questions. They didn't answer any. I also think that they had a couple sideline narratives that completely took away from the main story, which was really weird. I think the Cloud Striders, they don't need to exist at all, narratively speaking. Like, they add nothing to the story. In fact, they only take away. The Cloud Striders, like, they only muddy the narrative. The Cloud Arc thing and like the Vex trying to get the Cloud Arc, like that was random. I don't know why they had us focus on that. That didn't really seem to have any relation to anything. Strand seemed to really, narratively speaking, Strand seemed to really like shoehorned in. Kind of random. Because like all the marketing was like, oh, the Witness has recruited Callus, and they're finally here. They found the Traveler. They're here. And then the opening cutscene. It's the Witness walking up to the Traveler. And you're like, holy shit. No way. It's like, shit's about to go down. And then you go through the entire campaign, and the Witness is standing in the exact same spot that he was at the end of the first cutscene. And you're like... It felt like they introduced a story, and then you played like 2 to 3 completely different, unrelated stories, and then at the end it was weird. It was really random. And I think the reason for that is I think that the first cutscene and the final cutscene are they were originally supposed to be one cutscene and be the intro cutscene for Final Shape. Like, you know how... watch this. This shit's crazy. Lightfall opening cutscene. Watch this shit. It's wild. You'll see what I mean. So look at it, this shit. This is the opening, like, from a narrative perspective, right? Watch.
There are too many of them! They're
So here, like, you're playing the story, right? You're like, oh,
Vanguard
like, look at
to
that
all
opening scene. You're like, oh shit, it's happening. We're in all-out war. Like, this is it. This is like fucking, this is it.
Vanguard to all units.
We're fighting.
Keep the enemy away from the Traveler
They're in the helm.
at all cost.
It's like, this is it. This is fucking doomsday. Blowing it all up. You know, whatever. And then it's like, you know, what's going on? What are the bad guys up to? What are the bad guys doing? Here's the witness. It's like, okay, what the fuck what's he up to? He's the main villain. He's the main part of this whole thing. Oh, he's gonna effortlessly blow up some of our ships? Okay, gotcha. We're losing. Oh, shit. Traveler's doing crazy-ass fucking shit. And it's shooting right at the witness. It's talking to the witness. It's like, clearly it's aiming directly for the witness. It's like, okay, this is very interesting. What's going on here? Like, this is the story they're pushing. It's like, it's the Traveler and the witness. Something's going on with them. We don't know what it is, but this is the intro cutscene, so it's okay that we don't know what's going on with them. We'll figure out. Walking past, he nukes a couple people, messes them up, and then this is the key part right here. This is the key part. Pyramids, boom, blast doors closed at the helm. Okay? Blast doors are closed. And a key thing I want y'all to think about is, in the campaign, we never talk to, hear from, or see anything related to any of these characters in the helm. Nothing. Zero. What were they doing? Lightfall ending cutscene. Look at this shit. Just kill Callus. Look at the opening of the final cutscene of Lightfall. This is the blast doors opening on the helm. Which makes me think that this cutscene and in the very first one, at the very beginning, they were supposed to be the same shit. Because this is the blast doors opening on the helm right after they just closed in the very first cutscene from the blast from all the pyramids. It's like we ran 8 missions. What the fuck were they doing? And so it's like you get here, narratively speaking, dude is standing in the exact same fucking place that he was standing in at the very beginning of the campaign, at the intro cutscene. We've ran 8 missions. And this guy and these guys are in the exact same fucking spot and have done nothing since the very first mission. That's what it's like, what? It's so random, you know what I mean? Which is why it feels like nothing actually happened. It feels like 2 completely different stories. Because you go the opening cutscene, and it's like, oh, all-out space battle, Traveler and Witness, right on our doorstep, right at Earth. And then after that cutscene, you fuck off to Neomuna, do a bunch of random shit with Strand and Cloud Striders and the Cloud Arc and Vex, do a ton of random crap. The Veil, Radial Mast, a ton of absolutely random shit. And then this is the other piece of sandwich bread. This is the top of the sandwich. In the same spot. And look at that too. Look at that too. So right here, look at what he does. Look at his hand.
The universe makes us all victims.
He starts cutting a hole in the Traveler. And the narrative story is he's allowed to do that now because something happened with the Veil. He got to the Veil. We still have zero clue what the Veil is. We have no idea what the Veil is at all. But somehow he connected with it. It shot a laser beam at him, and now he can cut holes in the Traveler, right? Let's go back to this first cutscene. Look at what happens in the first cutscene.
Going down. Multiple casualties out here. We need
See? Look at his hand. He's trying to cut that triangle. So I think originally this was all one cutscene of this. You take this and you staple it together with the final cutscene of Lightfall. I think that was originally all one cutscene for the very beginning of what was originally supposed to be Lightfall, and the other half of it is now Final Shape. And so they broke it up to be two separate things and added this. I think they added this as like, oh shit, we're going to do Lightfall and Final Shape, and we're going to stuff something in between that intro cutscene of Lightfall. I think this was all new. So instead of having him walk up to the Traveler and cut the hole, he now all of a sudden can't, and now it's all the crap on Niamuna, so he's allowed to cut the hole. You know what I mean? I bet in the original plans for the game, he just walked up, cut the hole, went inside, and then we probably followed him inside, and then that was Final Shape. Now I think we're going to have to, or we followed him inside, and that's what Lightfall originally was going to be, which originally was set to be the last expansion of Destiny. But now I think, since they wanted to do 2, and they wanted to change what Lightfall was and move what Lightfall was supposed to be to Final Shape, now it's not until Final Shape that we're going to go inside the Traveler. I think originally, this expansion is the one where we were supposed to go inside the Traveler and follow him. None of this in the cutscene was supposed to happen originally.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
You know what I mean? I think it was the intro cutscene, and then this. Might happen in the raid. I guarantee you we will not go through that Traveler pyramid hole in the raid. In fact, we already know where the raid setting is. Bungie already announced where the raid setting is going to be. I doubt that theory is true. I mean, you can doubt it all you want. But a lot of leaks and a lot of, circumstantial evidence suggests that it's true. Because if you remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but in the Beyond Light Vidoc, this is huge, right? Like, this is big. In the Beyond Light Vidoc, they announced, here it is. Is this it? I think this is it.
With ice.
No, maybe that's not it. Beyond Light. They talked Beyond Light reveal stream. Here we go. In the Beyond Light reveal stream,
Join them.
they talked about all their plans.
6 of us went down into the pit. In the end, they all bowed
For like the
before
end
me.
of Destiny. Where is
We
it?
have slain his brood.
Somewhere.
We have murdered his son.
In the Beyond Light
Now,
reveal.
Taken King
Oh, here it
comes
is.
war.
Perfect. So look.
Do you know which side you're on?
So this is the Beyond Light reveal. Where they're playing out their roadmap. Beyond Light, Witch Queen.
A side should always be taken. Even if it's the wrong side.
Lightfall.
We are building Destiny's future today, right inside of Destiny.
So like Lightfall was supposed to be
Even if
it.
it's the wrong side.
This was supposed to be the last one. And look at the fucking picture of it too. A traveler with a big pyramid right in front of it. Look familiar? Traveler with a big pyramid in front of it. And then, once we hit Witch Queen, they completely revamped the theming and because, like, look at this. This looks nothing like the current Lightfall marketing. The Lightfall marketing is like the neon Miami Vice pink, theming, right? I guarantee that final shape was supposed to be this. But they moved Lightfall, said this is going to be final shape, took a little bit off of it, added a couple things to make the story seem plausible, which obviously didn't work very well because they must have been rushed, and said this will now be Lightfall. Old Lightfall became final shape, and they broke a little piece off of it and said this is new Lightfall. Guarantee. It, like, to me, it's so... these two cutscenes are so damning. You know what I mean? This for me is the biggest suggestion, right? Very first cutscene, the intro cutscene to the Lightfall campaign. Thing explodes, blast doors on the helm close. Ikora, Zavala, Exostranger, Mara. And Witness is right outside of the Traveler. Then you go to the final cutscene. After the last campaign mission, you've done 8 campaign missions. Blast doors of the helm are opening. Ikora, Zavala, Marasov, Exostranger. These two switch places, I guess. Whatever. Witness standing right in front of it. Same spot. I guarantee that was supposed to be one cutscene. And that was supposed to be one cutscene as the intro for what Lightfall was originally supposed to be and has now been turned into final shape. And I think that's why the narrative of the story feels so weird. Because you see one thing, you see the intro, you do a ton of stuff that doesn't seem to progress anything that happened in the intro, and then you get to the very end, and you're in the same exact spot as you were in the intro. So it feels like that entire middle of the story is like, what the fuck did I just do? What the fuck just happened? You know what I mean? It's random. It's weird. There's also a lot of leaks that say this. However, leaks are just leaks, so I don't give those too much credence. But Yeah, I don't know. How much time do you think passed during the campaign? I no way to tell, but like, does it really matter? Enough time for us to run. Enough time for it to be weird that the blast doors of the Helm are just now opening after we've ran 8 campaign missions. Like, it's not like we did that shit in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's not like like those blast doors just opening. Yeah, enough. Yeah, we had a Rocky themed training montage. We had a training montage was fun. I'm not saying it wasn't fun. I'm just saying it illustrates the point that we were off on Neomuna doing shit for a long time. Which makes it really, really weird that the blast doors that closed in the intro cutscene are just now opening after the outro cutscene. Like, the fastest that the time could have been between those two events is the fastest possible time that you can run all that shit in real time on the normal difficulty. So like what? 2 hours? 2 hours is the minimum amount of time all of those events took place? Even so, that's weird. The number one enemy in the entire game. Number one enemy in the entire game is at the doorstep of the Traveler, our source of power. You just saw him walk right up to it. The blast doors close. You're waiting 2 hours before you open them? No. Nah. I feel like if I'll have the same day, that's more than plausible. I completely disagree. Why would the blast doors be closed for multiple hours? Like, narratively, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe they were repairing the windows? Well, clearly not. Look at the window. That shit's cracked as fuck. Yeah, they're getting like a squeegee. All right, hold up, guys. Before we open the blast doors, gotta make sure we see clearly. Man, these are big windows. I really wish we could know what the witness is doing out there, but we gotta clean these bad boys. Okay, they're all clean. We can open the blast doors now. Ah, rats. Our Guardian has run 8 missions of the campaign on Neomuna in the time it took us to do that. Darn. Yeah, I see a little smudge. Sage, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Just reminding you that you should make a video on the Solar Hunter build. I fully intend to. Yeah, that was totally supposed to be one cutscene. 100%. Yeah, there's not a doubt in my mind that was supposed to be one cutscene. Yeah, the tower maintenance department was busy. Okay, I kind of want to fuck around on Strand Titan a little bit. Does anyone know what the daily loss sector is today? Or what it's dropping at least? Got to keep in mind that all this storyline is still just building towards the climax that's coming with final shape. But that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, here's the thing, right? I am sure that the story climax in what was supposed to be Lightfall and is now final shape, I'm sure it's going to be an amazing story climax. But my thing is, if you're going to delay that story climax out another year and fill something in between, that story of filler also has to be, to a certain degree, a compelling story. Like, this... It's like you added all of these things to extend the filler between that you stuffed inside of your old original story, which is fine, but that stuff that you stuff in between needs to also be narratively interesting. If you're going to add all this radial mast and the Veil and Cloud Striders and like, you need to make those narratively interesting, and the problem is that they just didn't. No one has any idea what the Radial Mast is. No one has any idea what the Veil is. The Cloud Striders seemed completely random. Is like... It's fine to delay the story out and add filler in between, but like the filler needs to be interesting. Because the thing is, right? If you're writing a story, right? Hit Ed, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Who do I get the gauntlet mods for the Void build? I'm not necessarily understanding the question, Ed. Who do I get the gauntlet? If you have a story, right, and you have part 1, part 2, and part 3, and it all flows together, it all makes sense, you know, narratively it's a good flowing story. Part 2 builds upon part 1, and then part 3 builds upon part 2, and it all makes sense. And then you say, okay, wait, actually, we want to refine this a little bit. You know, we want to make this part 4, and we want to shove something else right here. We want to make a part 3 right here. It's like that's fine. But if your part 3, right? Basically, the lesson is this. And we'll have to see final shape to a certain degree to see how this pans out. But if it ends up that we did not need part 3 for part 2 to be able to transition to part 4 and still make sense, then why did you add part 3? Or if you're going to add part 3, right? If you're going to add part 3 in the middle and make this part 4 instead, but part 3 makes 0 sense and narratively it's not good, narratively it's not interesting, then you would have just been better off not adding part 3 in the middle and just sticking to your original part 3 at the end. Why do they have to make it a 4-part series, or why do they have to turn a 3-part series into a 4-part series when narratively it was stronger as just the 3-part series? That's what doesn't make sense. That's what's weird. You think the Veil and Neomuna were thought of between Light, Beyond Light and Witch Queen? No, I think that they broke a couple of pieces off from what was originally supposed to be Lightfall and tried to make an entire story around it. Why did they make The Hobbit? Exactly, Jones, that is exactly... Basically what they did was... Basically what they did. They took Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows and split it up into 2 movies. That's actually a bad example because both of those movies are actually pretty decent. Your Hobbit example is better. They took the Hobbit book and split it up into 3 movies. When we all know damn well it would have been better if it was just 1. Exactly. Hunger Games is another good example. The 3rd Hunger Games movie being split into two movies instead of 1. That's what happened here. Lightfall got split into 2 instead of 1. And they tried to break off a little piece. They tried to break off a little piece of, you know, original Lightfall. They said, They said, we have Beyond Light. We've got Witch Queen. And we have Lightfall. And Beyond Light, good. We went through all of it narratively. Witch Queen, good. We went through all of it narratively. Let's break Lightfall into 2 pieces. It's like, what? But Lightfall is the 3rd chapter of the story. That wouldn't make any sense. How would we break? We can't add anything here. The story of Witch Queen transitions directly to the story of Lightfall. So they said, okay, break off a little chunk of Lightfall. Move it over here. And then this will be its own thing. And then the rest of Lightfall, we'll move the rest of Lightfall. That'll be part 4, but we'll call it like Final Shape or something. I don't fucking know.
Thanks.
That's what happened. And then they added probably a couple minor narrative things sprinkled into the new Lightfall to try and make it make a little bit more sense. Again, I want to emphasize, this is just my theory. This is just my theory. I don't have like verifiable proof of this or anything like that. This is strictly my theory. But there's an abundant amount of stuff that supports that theory. Talha, thank you so much for the $7 super chat. Light 3.0 needed a year to make, hence the additional year. It's not a narrative reason. Whatever the reason is. Whether it's because they wanted to add different stuff to the game, whether it's because... or whatever the reason is, doesn't really matter. The fact is, they tried to split a 1 expansion story into 2 expansions without adding the necessary additions to make the first piece of the split cohesive on its own. And that's why narratively the story was incredibly uninteresting and left a lot of people wanting. Because it's not just me that thinks this. It's not like I'm not sitting over here bitching about Strand like, oh wait, and like just being a hater or anything like that. Or not Strand, sorry, the Lightfall campaign, Lightfall narrative, being a hater or something. A lot of people are not like here. We'll do a little litmus test. If you thought that the Lightfall campaign was narratively good and narratively made sense, type the number 1 in chat. If you thought it did not make any sense, or you thought it was narratively bad, type the number 2 in chat. It's like most people were not a fan of the Lightfall campaign, narratively speaking. It didn't really make sense to them. So I'm not harping on this, but like, listen, if Bungie takes what was originally meant to be, whatever it's called, if Bungie takes that and they split it up into 2 pieces, but then both of those pieces are really, really, really good, narratively speaking, then I'm all on board. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'll take 2 expansions over 1, but the problem is they split them up, but then didn't do what was necessary to make the first part of the split good. That's what the issue was. I need to min-max my power just a little bit, so I'm going to do a little bit of terminal overload before I hit that pinnacle. Also, someone said something about like being the lead time on development and stuff like that. Bungie develops content like 6 months out. Like at this point, they're still working on season. So we're currently in season 20. They're still working on season 22. And honestly, if I was a betting man, I would bet that they're still putting the finishing touches on season 21, the next season. I don't think Bungie is as far ahead on content development as people think they are. Like I don't think they're working on shit that far in advance. What? I know that, CC. But what I'm saying is someone else said, do you really think it's likely that they switched up their direction for the Lightfall campaign in between Beyond Light and Witch Queen? And my answer is, that is more than a year and a half away from the release date of Lightfall. So, yeah, I think they totally had time to switch up that direction if they wanted to. Is the point I'm illustrating. I'm saying they had more than enough time to decide to make changes if they wanted to. I really want to get the new Titan boots. I did the campaign on normal difficulty on my Titan. I didn't get the boots. I didn't know that you had to do it on legendary to get the end of campaign exotic. Do you have to do the whole campaign on legendary, or can you just do the final mission? All of it? Ooh. I'll just wait for exotic boots day. For the lost sector. I'll go get it myself. A lot of evidence they cut Strand from Witch Queen. Oh, I think they definitely cut Strand from Witch Queen. But honestly, I'm not really upset about that because I think the 3.0 subclasses were fantastic.
Like everyone else during this time, I'm coordinating rapid responses to enemy movements. Could you help me out, man? Great business today. Nothing too fancy.
It's a Quicksilver Storm. I don't really use it.
Hostile combatants within city limits.
I don't really have any definitive thoughts on it. Thought experiment that supports the claim intro and final are one cutscene. Witness didn't need the veil to get into the Traveler, but it needed the veil to finish whatever it was going to do in there. Yeah, maybe. The armor mods for the gauntlets, firepower 3 and grenade kickstart. On my Titan, you're saying? On my Titan, I have impact induction, firepower, and bolstering detonation. Maple, thanks for becoming a member. How you doing today, bud? Wait, I thought my barricade was supposed to spawn... Oh, it does. Okay. Both my credit cards got compromised in the same month? What the fuck? How does that happen? Like, someone just randomly fucking copped your shit? Is utility kickstart useful for trying to proc bomber more often? My favorite way to regen class ability energy personally is impact induction on gloves. Also, chat, if you guys want to support the content as well, you got a couple extra bucks lying around that you don't know what to do with. If you click the join button down below, the video player, you can become a member of the YouTube channel. Last year, someone bought $700 worth of coffee on my credit card, like in one go. Like, how is that even fucking possible? Okay, so, oh, okay. I thought you meant they went to like a Starbucks or some shit and just went fucking crazy. It's like, what? How are missiles blowing up a building? How are they going through the roof of the building? That shit is whack. Well, you know where their priorities were, Zeke, I guess. Seems kind of fucking weird, though. Like, if you're gonna use someone's stolen credit card, you know, coffee is what you go for? Don't go for like a new TV? Nice new GPU? Thoughts on Cringe Bus? I have no idea what that is. I don't have the Gauntlet mods, and I can't find out how to get them. You have to upgrade your Guardian rank, I believe. Oh, Nimbus. Pretty much what you said. Cringe Bus. Very, very annoying character. That didn't really feel like they felt into... That didn't really feel like they fit into the narrative at all.
Guardian, as soon as you finish this fight, we gotta figure out how to shut that voice up.
Why 2 SMGs? I'm not using 2 SMGs. Zeke, it was me. I spent the $700 on coffee. I needed it. Hope you understand. Can't believe Bungie hyped the Cloud Striders so much. I think the Cloud Striders were never supposed to exist. I think they were a late addition when Bungie decided to split what was originally supposed to be Lightfall into 2. I think Cloud Striders were a late addition. I don't think they were, because they make no sense in the game. Discounted mods option in the artifacts? Awesome. Definitely go for him. Can let you like double up on some copies of mods. for more potent effects. I'm not going to make any of my build videos around them because obviously that's only a temporary thing. Not pre-ordering anything else from Bungie. If I was a regular consumer, I would probably be in the same boat as you. But Destiny is one of my jobs, so kind of always going to pre-order no matter what. But I don't blame you at all. Omni Builder, Drew Falcon. Drew Falcon for raids, Omni for GMs. Woven mail. Chat, does anyone know how much of a damage resistance buff Woven Mail grants? The Titan exotic boots are sick. You need to get them. Yeah, I'm gonna go farm out the Lost Sector when the Lost Sector's boots. Or should I just do the whole legendary campaign on my... No, I'm not doing the whole legendary campaign on my Titan. If I pay for the character upgrade, will it give me the boots? Even if I've already done the normal campaign? Nope. Can't you just do the last mission? I was told that I cannot just do the last mission. If I could just do the last mission, I would happily do that. But chat was saying I couldn't. Chat was saying I had to do the entire campaign. Where do I go to reset this chest? Right there? They disable volatile flow? Not that I know of. If you don't support what content they release, then why would you pay for a campaign skip? Because skipping the campaign would allow me to unlock a pair of exotic boots that I can use to make a build video to help other people. And because I value my time. Is there a farm for funnel web? No. Just do Lost Sector? I know, but I don't want to wait for a Boots Lost Sector effective. Because I want to start working on that video now. It sounds like buying the boots doesn't let you get the boots anyway, so... Boots Lost Sector is Monday? Yeah, I know. Boots Lost Sector in for a little bit. I mean, the skip kinda does send the message with the wallet that the campaign is not good. Yeah, but wiping your tears with the dollar bills that someone sent you feels a lot better than not, if you know what I mean. Gain reputation with Nimbus. Did I get my armor up enough? That's 73 boots, 74 chest. I really just need a class item. I think I'm fine to go do that. I'll try one more terminal overload. I mean, as annoyed as we are with, like, the issues that Destiny has, though, like, let's be, we're still gonna play it. As annoyed as we are, it's still a pretty good fucking game. And we're still gonna play it. we can front all we want. We're gonna keep coming back. Because we know what it could be. And the potential that Destiny has is always going to be enough to keep people coming back, you know? Oh, maybe they'll finally do this. Maybe they'll finally, you know, give us this. Maybe we'll finally get to experience that, you know. We'll keep coming back. Almost at 98.5k. Give a guide for beginner build crafting. I would recommend my mods video, probably. It would be the second most recent video on my channel. I would start there. I'm wondering if I'll hit 100k before the world's first race on Friday. That would be kind of cool. What fragments for the Strand Titan? I'm in the early phases of testing out my Strand Titan build, but currently what I'm liking is Thread of Mind, Thread of Generation, Thread of Continuity, and then in this fourth one, I will probably slot... which one did I want? How many subs do you usually get daily? It depends entirely on like how my videos are doing and like what videos I posted recently. So let's see here. YouTube Studio. Analytics. Last 28 days, subscribers. So... before I uploaded the Ultimate Lightfall mod build crafting guide, I was getting probably an average of 500 new subs a day. Ever since uploading that and uploading my first Lightfall build guide, I've been getting around around 1,800 a day. So at this time, honestly, I think 24 hours after my next build video, I will be at 100k. Undoubtedly. Without a doubt in my mind. So yeah, I probably will be. Need a way to celebrate. My channel has grown a shit ton recently, though. I've grown like 15,000 subscribers in the past month. I started the year with, I think, 70,000. So I've been growing incredibly quick. It doesn't seem like it's gonna slow down if I keep making really, really good builds. Come on. Give me a good instance. Strand Hunter. I think it's the same as Titan. Mind, Generation, Continuity. And then, what was the other one I was... Oh, Warding. I will not run Warding on Titan, though. Because if I'm using the boots, anytime you suspend something, you get Woven Mail. So that is not necessary at all. So I'm trying to figure out what the fourth Titan I want... Or what the fourth fragment I want to run on my Titan is. Could maybe go... Damaging targets with a Tangle grants melee energy. That could maybe be good. This one's no good. Final finish. No, that's no good. Defeating suspended targets with precision final blows creates an orb of power. Could maybe be good. I kind of like that one. Stage 1 of 3. I'll hang out on this one. Fuck it. I kind of like Wisdom here, actually. Suspended targets with precision final blows makes orbs. I kind of like that. Strand weapon final... Nope. While you have Woven Mail, weapon final blows create a Tangle. Tangle cooldown's too high, so that wouldn't really be good. Powered melee final blows. Grant your strand weapon. Anything to do with strand weapons kind of a no for me. Threadlings, no. Landing rapid precision hits emits a severing burst. No, I don't like that. Super final blows, no, and I'm already run these two. So I'll probably go Wisdom on this, to be honest. And then on Hunter, I do Warding. These three and Warding. Updated your Falcon video? Yep, for sure. For sure. I don't know what my video order is, though, because, like, my number one priority right now is Strand builds, and I don't know what order of priority to do for the light builds. So, like, I mean, what would you guys want to see the most first out of Starfire Warlock, Jerfalcon's Hunter, Assassin's Cal Arc Hunter, Young Ahamkara Spine Hunter, Solar Titan... Like, what do you guys want to see revamped first the most? Spine Hunter, Arc Hunter, Starfire Lock, Strand Hunt. I'm doing Strand stuff first. One hit. I'm saying out of the light stuff, what would you guys want to see first? Volatile Hunter, Jerfalcon. Okay, so pretty much everyone wants something different. So the only way to solve this is to make you guys get into a private match in 1v1. Whoever wins, that's which one I do first. Stasis Hunter no builds currently? That's because Stasis got destroyed with the new mod system. Stasis might be dead for a little bit. Gonna be honest. Make all your builds season agnostic? Yeah. No seasonal mods in any of my builds. Doesn't mean you can't use them. In fact, I highly encourage you to use them. But I make my builds without seasonal mods in mind. That way, you don't have to say goodbye to them when a new season pops up. Found your content. Really like avoiding that. Feels bad when builds. Yeah, I totally agree. That shit's actually so sick. That'll be so good with the boots exotic. Best activity gift on the web? I don't know if there's a particular best activity for it. I hear your funnel web over your voice? Really? You shouldn't. On my audio mixer, it says my voice is like 10 decibels higher than my game. Oh, not even 10, like 20. Is anyone else having a similar issue where my game's too loud? It's fine for me, to be honest. Yeah, according to my audio mixer, the... Weird. Yeah, you do, Chris. Which I learned the hard way last night. Also, thanks for all the super chats and tips so far today, by the way, chat. Really, really, really appreciate all the support, and it helps me out a shit ton. So, thanks for investing in me. Appreciate it. I do my best to make the best shit that I can make for as long as I can. I think it's better to make an individual video for each one, David, because all of the playstyles for each of those respective builds have changed slightly with the change of the mod systems. Some of them have new fragments as well that I recommend, so things have become slightly more different than just new mods. Most of the changes are mod related, but there are definitely some other changes. Get Winter Bite yet? Nah. Stasis Heavy Glaive. Like 3 of my least favorite words. Insane DPS? Is it better than the alleged insane DPS of Two-Tailed Fox? Because I heard that shit was crazy. No! Stuck to your arm. No. My God. What's up, my dude? Good find. New exotic bow goes hard with status. Ah, exotic bow! You guys are saying all my favorite terms. don't have a terminal overload key? Whack. I had one. Oh. Told you? Yeah, Zeke. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not taking this. I'm the god of terminal overload keys. Watch this Jessica give me one right now. Thank you. Whoa, sorry. I meant on my next pickup it's going to give me one. My mistake. If I don't get an overload key from this chest, I'm gonna look real silly now. I don't regret saying that. I'm so confident I'm getting one here. I'll get 5 memberships if I don't get one. What I meant to say was... I'll tell you, I'll take my L. In hindsight, not a great thing to bet on. There was no upside to that. It was only the possibility for L's. But I did get an on-level class item, which means I'm down to do this pinnacle now, because I can't get ran that hard. Alright, my next terminal, whatever, will give me an overload key. Guaranteed. $17.90. That should be fine. This mission's a banger. Yeah, no problem, David.
Nimbus, we've entered the Vex net, but there's no...
Gotta go finish my chores. Take care, Whoopsar.
Let me cross-check your position markers.
I'm gonna have to get off soon, in fact, and get to writing some scripts.
Quantum entangled pointer directory.
Any damage done to a pointer will be reflected on the data it's entangled with. Cloud Arc data, I presume.
Yep. And now that the Shadow Legion are invading the Vex
Just took the
net, they're
shortcut
planting
route.
bombs and destabilizing everything. If any bombs go off, they'll destroy irreplaceable data in the Cloud Arc. Can we count on you to
I'm the best sparrower that's ever sparrowed.
Got your back, Nimbus.
No incursion zone today? Far right of the map. I think Bungie has basically confirmed that SRL will never return, unfortunately.
Hang on, I'll open another path for you. Vex network permissions can be so fussy.
Hey, finding Lightfall? I like it.
They're used for high-speed data transfer, but they'll carry you just as fast.
Aside from the narrative, the story of the campaign, it's proved to be pretty fun. I want to go out and get a nice dinner tonight, but I don't really have time to. But holy fuck, could I go for a steak right now?
Her code laid the city's foundation.
But that code must be centuries old. Surely it isn't still in use.
Of course not, but it's part of our history.
Too many videos and scripts to write. Bozos.
This pointer is for a collection of Cinderish's personal logs, authentication keys and all.
The Guardian is risking their life for diary entries? I was expecting something more important.
They are important.
No. Bro, what? What is that? No shot, that just happened. That was whack. I thought you couldn't even blow up on the track. What's up, Felix? How you doing? It's fine, I have a new idea. Ready? Watch this. Yeah. Oh, at least I don't die there. Or at least I don't get darkness owed, rather. Yeah, 100k in the weekly mission on Hero. That's the second highest difficulty, right? Fuck me. Lowest. No. It's the 1831. Fuck, man. I'm trolling right now. It's like it's the second highest difficulty you can get it on Zeke, but you have to kill literally every single enemy. Every single one. I did it last night with Zorbik and one of my other clannies, and we had 100,100. And I'm pretty sure we killed every single thing. How's the crafting going? Good. I love build crafting. I need pinnacles right now, so. I need pinnacles and more strand things. That shit's gonna blow up. I'm messing with that. So Soloff.
I think we found our bomb setter.
I'm reading another explosive signature.
It must have some kind of fail-safe arming mechanism. Guardian, defuse it quickly.
Just ran that dude over. I very much enjoy this mission. I hope there's more like it. That come in like later weeks. That dude's missiles just torch all of his own guys. What the shit?
Data integrity checks look good across the board. What a relief.
Yeah, this mission is super good.
It isn't of immediate use, but it's clearly important to you.
No, I did not want a weapon.
Upon use
That
today,
sucks.
If we lose sight of where we came from, whatever we built
Shit.
would be.
Alright, let's see. I can get a new strand fragment now. At least. I can get 2 fragments, actually. Yeah, I think we gotta go with the wisdom one. Seems best. Defeating suspended targets with precision fire blows creates orbs of power. I like that shit. Also, like, I don't really know what else I would use. Like, maybe do Fury, I guess, but, like, doesn't really seem necessary. Best exotics for Strand Titan? I feel like those boots are probably going to be the best ones. I don't have them yet, though, sadly. I'd have to do the whole Legend campaign, which I don't really want to do. Okay. 98.5k. Or 1.5 off of 100. Fucking weird. Shit's weird. It's just super weird. I mean, look at this growth spike, too. December 7th just started fucking taking off. It's weird, but it's kind of like at some point, like, I crossed the line from, like, am I able to do this into, like, this will happen. It's just a matter of time. Really, 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 really surreal feeling. But yeah. I'm probably gonna call it there. How do I gift memberships? You have to be a member yourself to be able to gift memberships. So if you're down on I think, let's see here. If you're watching me, I'll pause that. Down here, this join button. If you click join, it lets you become a member. For as little as $5 a month. Lets you use all my emotes, gives you like a custom badge in chat and in comments. So you have to be a member first, and then it lets you gift memberships. You're not allowed to gift memberships unless you're already a member. And then to gift, you do the little $ down here. My camera's probably covering that, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Little $ down here. Oops. And then... Oh, I guess you could become a member through here as well. Click the $, show your support for Mactics, then click membership. And then this option should pop up after you do that. Do you have any exclusive content for members? I do not. I'd like to, but I don't have time to make exclusive content. Like all the free time I have gets put into making all these build videos because they take a really long time to make. So the revenue I get from memberships, I put into making that content. Which helps me pay for like my thumbnails and my editing software annual subscription and stuff like that. For the most part. Thanks, Waze. Appreciate it. But yeah, channel's been growing a ton recently. I think I might go grab something to eat. I might go grab something to eat and then come back and go crazy on writing some scripts for some build videos. And then I'm gonna try to have a Strand Warlock build video premiere live tomorrow at noon. I'm gonna try. I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can pull, stay up to 2 or 3 a.m. and try and go crazy on it. But yeah. For hunters, my first one's gonna be Warlock. I can't do Strand Hunter yet because I need to test if the Reaper mod works with the Strand Dive. And Reaper's disabled, so I'm not able to test it at the current moment, unfortunately. We'll see. It does not. Used it before it got disabled. Okay. Still feel like that's a bug, though. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off, gonna grab some food for me and my girlfriend. And then I'll get back to work on videos. Y'all enjoy the rest of your evenings. Stay tuned to my channel tomorrow, noon Eastern. noon Eastern tomorrow. I will do my absolute best to have Strand Warlock video up. I'll try. See what I can do. All right, I'm gonna head out. Have a good rest of your evenings, and I'll see y'all next time.